Alright, y'all. Happy Wednesday. As soon as I start streaming, immediately wires are tangled. Give me 1 second. I think we're good. Actually, do it like this. Alright, that's better. Okay, well, we know why we're here. I said so last stream. Let's get this over with because I know we have a lot to do. Even off to the side, we have a lot to do, and I don't want to spend any more time here than I need to. And wait, this lower wards, got it. Yeah, nope, we are not doing that. Shepherd. I'm only here to see if the fan from that one side quest is still around. That's the only reason why I'm running around here.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Also, I don't think what the requisitions officer has here isn't different, I believe, to the officer in the hangar of the Normandy. I believe they have the same inventory. I could be wrong. Okay. I'm only willing to spend no more than 10 minutes in the Citadel, and then I'm gone. And then we're out doing some adventuring. But yeah, my experience on Monday, dude, I'm hungry for more of what that was. Everything from like buggy driving to just exploring and salvaging and surveying. Just getting lore on planets that we don't even get to land on.
Good to see you, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, it was all great. 10 out of 10. I need more of that tonight. I'm hungry for more planets. I'm Galactus, literally.
I used
Oh,
to have
right.
an office here. Spend half my time doing paperwork.
Yeah.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
Also, because I just remembered, because I realized the team members I have. After stream last, I looked at, because the achievement system here is like connected to EA's online system, which is weird. Like EA is so perverse. It doesn't even let Steam show its own pop-ups. It shows EA's pop-ups on behalf of Steam when you get achievements. It's so weird to me. But either way, the achievements I have so far, I didn't look at any of the ones I don't have yet. The ones I have so far, one of them involved, let's go actually lower words. It involved an achievement where you complete a certain amount of missions, or I completed a certain amount of missions.
Officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer.
Oh,
Major
that's the
Kyle.
one we did, yes, last time.
Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, the news clips when you're in the elevator is so sick. It's really dynamic based on what you can do and what you've already done. I love that. But yeah, it was like 1 or 5 missions completed with this type of party member. And it was specifically highlighting shit, I'm blanking on his name. Our resident tech, human tech. his face. So that makes sense because he's been on most of the quests that I've done so far.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Harkin.
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. Drinking on the job, taking bribes.
Oh,
that kind of thing.
oh.
Right.
Yeah, no.
You're probably real busy. Well,
Harkin.
see you around, Commander.
I was like, wait, who was Harkin? Didn't we meet? Oh no, we did meet the fan in the lower wards. I think it was this way. More toward the section where there's like a lot of vendors. That's where I met the fan. Now, Conrad Werner, is that the fan? Wait.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colony?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
Oh, wait. Metagel upgrade increases maximum units of metagel by 1. Yes. I'm fine paying for that now. We've been getting a lot of money recently. So that gives us 7 max instead of 6. Gotcha.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
You're
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
I'm so glad I just went to where he was before, because it doesn't. He disappeared and now he's back to the same spot.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Get lost.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Selfies.
Are you kidding?
It's what they do.
Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
Okay.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Okay. That I wasn't expecting Shepard to be so willing to actually strike a pose, but sure. That's cool. We at the very least we found what we were looking for. Conrad Werner. Probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet him again? That's still on 1 step, which means that's pretty much all this will be, wouldn't it? Seems like a harmless fan. My wife will love it, he says. Wonder if we'll ever meet his wife. That's it. Okay, so didn't even take 10 minutes. Beautiful. I'm gonna go right back to the Normandy and we're back out into space. Oh right. I have to do C-Sec and then the dock. There's no direct dock access or dock fast travel.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Okay.
Stand by, shore party.
Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
You're relieved, Presley.
Commander, something you need?
I reckon
All right,
Joker's so-called ship report isn't gonna be different. So I tried talking to him, I think last stream even. Didn't say anything different.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How... Okay, 9... Just to, like, recap for myself. It seems like whenever I get my next level up, my focus will be... Actually, my focus better be shotguns and fitness. I think those are the latest ones I opened, but I didn't actually put points into. Should fix that. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Artemis. Wait a damn minute. Now wait a damn minute. Go to the Sparta system in the Artemis Tau. Artemis Tau is where we're also finding Liara, potentially. Shit, okay. We might be doing some story as well tonight. I didn't connect that. Artemis is definitely a place of interest. So I already did, yeah, we already did Hawking Ada, Argos Row. It'll be interesting if any completed, in terms of like just questing, story, surveying, would new things pop up where we go back to those solar systems? Or are these two, or at least Argos is done. I know Hawking has, I think 2 places on a planet that were really difficult, and one reason wasn't even that it was difficult. I didn't have some kind of tech ability or level of tech ability to deal with some probe. Sparta, Macedon, Athens, Knossos. Okay, so Artemis Tau and explore the uncharted world. The uncharted makes the missing Marines part here really interesting. So let's go to Sparta. Liara might be in Sparta for all we know. There's like 4 different systems in Artemis. So let's just figure it out, because the Admiral's talking about some sus activity, but to what extent, we'll find out, eh? such a... I love how this is such a uniquely sci-fi TV show of a game. It really is like I'm playing some of my favorite sci-fi shows from back in the day. Like if they made with Love and Care a Star Trek video game with all the lore and the know-how that's been in Star Trek for almost half a century, if not more. Man, you can make such a fun video game out of it. Like, I know there are video games of Star Trek out there, but they've been based on experience too. I'm not just talking out of my ass. I've played some Star Trek games that are hit and miss. Alright, let's start in and work our way out. Tremanor. Tremanor is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates, the deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremanor's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremanor's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Wow. With how slow it rotates, right? A day's length is equal to an orbital period. It's crazy to think, like, planets being, especially planets like this, that are so close to its star, but are that slow to orbit completely. Edolas.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface.
Okay, here we
Looks
go.
like an automated distress beacon.
Edolas is a terrestrial planet with the atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edolas' surface is covered by wide deserts and silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Edolas' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Ontamalka. Due to the higher rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Debris thrown inwards. We're gonna, if we're getting a distress signal from a place that we're gonna be potentially being bombarded upon. Only 0.1 Celsius, that's pretty temperate for humans. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, this will be interesting. I'm gonna bring my usual trusty... Actually, no. Whoops, my bad. Like, I can already hear it from the ambience. This is not going to be a safe trip. Biotic attack. Alright, let's go. Alright, what are we looking at first of all? Distress signal, anomaly, and more debris. What the hell is this? Oh shit. that looked close. What?
You lead, I'll follow.
Yes.
Kaiden. Kaiden was the guy I was talking about. I forgot his name. Yeah, this is pretty sus. Just sitting here. Okay. Distress signal first, and then... everything else after. Journal? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we know. We know. Alright, is this another trap or is this for real? I still got hit too. Whoa. Forgot that it overheats. Whoa. That looks like a lot of dead bodies, dude. I think the Marines are gone. Shit. I'm gonna need to, like, throw away some of the stuff I'm not using to make more Omni Gel.
On my way.
Why does that medical kit look shinier than usual?
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Yeah. And
These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
So, okay, distress beacon from what originally then? Because that's a shame. You found the dead bodies of men who served under Admiral Kahoku. Return to the Citadel and inform the Admiral of their fate.
After the Geths secure a location, thresher maws are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
Cool that we get to, after what, 2 or 3 times fighting them, we get some like official lore on it. What I wouldn't give for a first-person view in this game. Can we turn this off then? Because
I'm right here.
On your order.
it's just gonna keep making people come down here thinking there's people in need. No interacting with that. Alright, off to the anomaly then. Actually, that way. Mummified Solarian? What What the shit? ID tag recovered. Found Captain Mylon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. What? That wasn't... Was that anything? Yes, it was. That's one of the ID tags we need. From the League of One. Right. Because they were disbanded. One of the members ended up here. Alright, let's check on that debris then. Was that all there was? There's nothing around. Okay. Crash probe, eh? Kaiden, get down from there. Ah, shit. Skill too slow. Too low, even. Electronics. Gotta be here, I guess, huh? Okay. Right now I'm just trying to look for any visual clues on survey objects. If there are even any objects to survey on this thing. Where are we, Edalus? Yep, there's one. Rough spot, but
Ready to move.
yeah, and I got stuck there.
Securing point.
Rare elements surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a small deposit of polonium.
Ready whenever you are.
Oh shit, there's another one? Palladium. Heavy metal surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a large deposit of palladium. Cool. I guess it would make sense for Edolus to have all these minerals with all the meteorites crashing down. They'd have minerals traveling across the cosmos. Lithium. Light metal surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a deposit of lithium. Okay, let's test this spot then. just straight this way. I think we could go back to the ship. It was a good haul. Very good haul. So you want me to... Yeah, Citadel Tower and update him. Apparently I can't just call him. I have to go to him in person. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks and deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. Ontamalka. Ontamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Edulus, and eventually settle on the inner belt. Ontamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces, and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Alsages. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Iluam Ranpera was caught with his frigate Tunaron grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpera refused to surrender. The Tunaron was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Rare elements surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Acidon, maybe? Actually gonna have to pause here. Give me a minute or two. BRB. We're back. Two, three, four. Pretty close-knit system. Sharjila. Warning. Level 1 pressure hazard. Sharjila has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Sharjila has an extensive silicon-based, oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. We're gonna find what's her face? Okay, yeah. We got them hazards. Stronghold. Anomaly. So this involves some plot. Anomaly, debris. The last time we entered a place that had a plot marker, we got our asses handed to us. So I don't know. Are we up for this? I mean, I'm obviously gonna give it a go, but I'm not expecting good results unless that one time, that one place before was just too high level. Crash probe. Alright, let's get back in. We'll go to the stronghold next. That's the nearest. And also, let me save. Oh, we've got hostiles ahead of us. Already? Oh, these are little outpost thingies. I was wondering. Alright, let's allow the shield to recharge. Thank goodness there's like sniper zoom on this thing, you know? Thank goodness for that. Got inventory. Shotgun storm 3. Sick. Reaper. Thank you. I see you. And then there's two seemingly behind the building. It's wild that they have these individuals have the gear to just handle the environment pretty well. Just hanging out, shooting at us. Get fucked. Damn, that actually set you on fire and disintegrated. Okay. Oh, we're nearly there. Nearly there. So what does that mean for the inside of this complex? What are we finna find? Save number 100. One over here. Yeah, you guys go. You guys go. Pirate. Nice. You guys good? They're not letting their guard down. Maybe I shouldn't either. Okay, how we doing? How we feeling? Level 8. Okay, and then there's electronics. Okay. Assassination. Go as far as we can with to unlock electronics. Master overload. So someone, at least in our general group, has the ability to use electronic skill on hard objects. Will that take effect on the 2 probes that we found today in last stream? I'll have to come back and check. Oh wow. It's gonna be only just a bit over 3k to get to level 9. It's not too bad.
You must die.
Oh really? Where might you be then?
I'll kill you.
Nah, you won't. I see you. Bet.
Area secured.
Good job, team. Good job. I kind of feel bad about the last one I killed. That was labeled... Oh no, was that labeled as sorry slaver, meaning she... A slaver, meaning she was putting others under slavery, not that she was a slave herself, I believe.
Just lead the way.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay. I might not feel as bad anymore. Initially, my mind was going, oh, this is a slave force to do this, but... I guess we're okay, morally. Still not putting my guard completely down yet. You never know, they might have traps. Great. Medical station. Huh? Okay, so this place wasn't as bad. That one area last stream was just terrible. But I also might believe the fact that it's... If there was like someone here, and maybe I did pay attention enough, if there was someone here who had an actual name, like a side character NPC with an actual name, not like a generic one, they're dead now. I've killed them. But definitely in the other place last stream, there was a name I don't remember. He was running around kicking our asses in a place that looked a lot like this. Oh, sick. A level 4 cipher tool. Beautiful. Medical station, easy decryption. Okay. Oh, light armor for Turians? Oh, Garrus. Buddy. I'm gonna wait until we get back to the ship, to the Normandy, but man, have I got some gear for you. In fact, fuck it, why am I waiting? Yeah, all around improvement. Yeah, you're wearing this. I don't know if I don't know how I feel about the color, but it ain't. It's about function, not fashion. This ain't Final Fantasy 14, Teja. Relax. There's a closed door. I don't very much like that. One of these days, I need to actually make use of explosive environment details like this during battle. Make something blow up for my benefit. Malfunction. Hardened storage locker. Hardened wall safe. Desk. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, make damn sure I return here then. Dali, you good? You okay?
I'm right here.
Yeah, I know. You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers. Ah. Speaking of what I was talking about earlier. And Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Yo. Asari diplomacy. Dahlia's datapad. You've killed an Asari mercenary named Dahlia Dantius. According to a datapad found in Dahlia's body, her sister Nasana is a diplomat on the Citadel. Dahlia was evidently blackmailing Nasana. Okay, yeah. Dahlia was evidently blackmailing Nasana by threatening to reveal her own existence. and ruin Nasana's career. Nasana will want to hear the news that her sister is dead. Some sister threatening that, though. Go to the embassy lounge on the Presidium level of the Citadel and tell Nasana Dantius that her sister Dahlia is dead. Alright, I guess. What is our state of decryption? Okay. Okay. I mean, shit. Tali, you are almost at Master Sabotage. There really is just no limit to the amount of save slots you can have in this game, huh? Makes me very happy, but... Wait a minute. Okay, so we still have an anomaly to check out here. Hold on. Interesting. So that's what they mean by plot, I guess, in this context. I don't know, I could easily see plot markers for main story too, but I don't know. I can upgrade this, Lancer 3.
Securing point.
Rare element surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Get the fuck back inside immediately. Starting to see how quickly you can get rich too. Started off with less than 14k, I think, and now we have 24,000. Hello? What the shit? Wait, why is this all the way up here?
I'm here if you need me.
Ready whenever you are.
Okay, I just got human armor. Alright, but what's down here then? A sorry capsule. Artifact. Matriarch's writings recovered. It's not clear who lived here, but appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of the Matriarch Delinaga's writings. Uh-huh. Sorry writings, yeah. Hey, listen, I mean, this type of questing might not be for everybody, but I'm digging it. This is a good, so far anyways, a good mix of like collectathon, Banjo-Kazooie gameplay and the kind of Skyrim exploration that I've always loved. So that was Sharjila in Macedon system. Porolan. Porolan is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. Hang on. I mean, I guess it looks red-ish. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. Matriarch's writings recovered. We were scanning the planet Porolan when the strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. The salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Delinaga's writings in its storage compartment. Neat. Patavik. Patavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets, and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly, toxic seas. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Patavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the system's alliance and the Volus Patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. Yeah, 130 Celsius negative. No thanks. Fargaluz. Fargaluz is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Short and sweet. Gas deposits surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of xenon. And that's all she wrote for this. Okay. Let me do a save. Go back in. Macedon is... I'm gonna start forgetting what I have and haven't done. I hope that the individual map markers per planet showcase that something is not an X symbol, like it's completely done. I hope there's still like, here's an anomaly of something you didn't actually do, or you know, some shit. And I have to go back to Sparta, come back, and test my theory on a thing. Okay, strictly tech and biotic. I guess you can't skip this cutscene. It's part of the loading system. Right. It was the debris, I believe, that was locked out. Or that we were locked out. Let me hit you up with some stuff here, dude. Oh, we can do... Electronics is at master. Can we? Yeah, okay. So one member of the team is mastered in decryption, one is mastered at electronics. Now, could that help us in that other place back, or nah? Yeah, we're gonna have to just test it. Like, I'm asking all these questions, but I certainly want to make sure I figure it out on my own. In fact, now that I think on it, I don't think any part of this game so far has been, like, I need to look it up difficult. Okay, now we could do it. Holy fucking shit. Oh, great. Are we actually... That was nerve-wracking. Upgrades. Very nice. Yeah, that stayed the symbol that it was until it turned into an X. Crashed probe. Distress signal. We know why that's because we need to return to the Citadel. So I guess for now this is done. and now I need to go back again. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. So yeah, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did that already. And then back here where those computers were, same team, Tali and Kaiden. Medal of Exploration 3. Cool. Okay, 2 seconds. Okay. Off we go. Right, so just straight to the complex. And then see if we can now, through Kaiden's mastery, right? Decryption. Let's see if we can't get into those computers. Whoa. Holy shit. Can I self-heal just by... Or is it gonna be a problem? No. There's no regen for the vehicle. There was nothing here. Hard decryption, yeah. Hardened storage locker. Let's go. That was convenient how it was laid out. That made it easier than perhaps it should have been. Elana's risk control. And this. Oh, fuck. Failed. Hammerhead rounds, weapon upgrade. Okay. Worth it?
Yes, ma'am.
Glad you agree, Kaiden. Okay, save. Well, I'm glad I'm understanding my talent trees more so because of how ill-prepared I am at certain aspects. It's making me go, okay, well, maybe I should put more points here and there. I feel the same way toward the armor. I will put more talent points toward armor eventually. But obviously, there's just going to be certain things I hold in higher priority for the time being. Should we go back to the Citadel now? There was nothing else here. So Athens and Knossos, totally new. Argos roll. Fucking Ada. Century was the only bit here, I believe. We'll be zooming back and forth a little bit. I want to settle wherever that probe was last stream that we did not managed to open. May have been press rope. Let's see. Yeah, there were two things close to each other. Yeah, I remember what this was. Not here. Was it Phoenix? It's fucking somewhere. I know there was a your skill level's too low on a pro somewhere. I think, you know what? I think it was the glass sandy area. I think it was this debris here, yeah. And this, yeah, the hidden structure was the ass kicker. So, whoops. That feels, I feel better about that now. Now, still that, I feel like either there's a quest that'll take me here or I need to get stronger. Okay. Off to Knossos. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere. Sorry. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There is little of interest in this desolate world. It's hot as hell. Eh? Wait. I just highlighted something in the asteroid belt. Scan. Metallic asteroid? Wait. Have I been missing unknowns in other asteroid belts? Metallic asteroid. What the fuck? A metal-rich asteroid. Survey. Radius 127 kilometers. Heavy metal survey. Scans of this large asteroid field have revealed several deposits of platinum. Holy hell. It's fucking... Alright. Time to circle around Yeah, look. Look at this. Carbonaceous asteroid. A dark carbon-rich asteroid, 83 kilometers. Medallion recovered. Scans of the asteroid field in the Knossos system revealed some strange readings. Upon closer inspection, Navigator Presley discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. Good lord. Even more shit. Love it. That's great. But I'm gonna go back to other previously explored systems and start circling my cursor around asteroid belts. Imagine if you can actually study a star if you highlight it. Imagine if there's like a dark planet that's not on the map and you have to like happen to have your cursor highlighting around a general orbit or maybe a lack of orbit entirely. You find out like a new planet circling a star just because you highlighted an empty space. Therum. Oh shit. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicone-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Founded in 2167, 34,000 people. Nova Yekaterinburg. Okay. That is probably where Talia is then. Zakros. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's Mass Effect envelope up. Noted. Artemis. Small hydrogen helium gas giant, Artemis has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Artemis has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. Gas deposits surveyed. Scans of this gas giant have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. Okay. Are many. Did I read this? No, I don't think I did. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts of a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species called the Zeo. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in a court for a decade. Interesting. Yeah. I understand the desire to discover and do some science on a planet like that. And I also understand wanting to preserve, especially because they're crypts, like the remains of people who wanted their graves to be complete, like entirely whole, not to be messed with, or even for the sake of science, born into. Okay, I am absolutely going to be going through multiple asteroid belts, so bear with me here. Yeah, see. Asteroid cluster. Collection of small silicous asteroids loosely bound together by gravity, 12 kilometers. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Okay. Yeah, because I'm doing all this and I'm collecting, but I'm not backing out to understand. About to get all the gases in this quest. Holy shit. Prothean data disk, 1 of 7. Research on Prothean cultures focused on the discovery of ancient data disks. You discovered one of the sought after data disks. Keep searching until you collect them all. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Extinct races. When extinct thousands of years before present. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered. Only a 3 dozen? And a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. I say only 3 dozen because that one side quest wanted me to find 7. So like, if I find 7 out of 3 dozen that are out there currently, they're gonna think I'm the one placing the artifacts. they're gonna that, or they're gonna be like, listen, are you sure you're not Prothean yourself? Also, yeah. Every once in a while I should be going and checking my lockers and seeing if there's any like recovered inventory. Sometimes my locker is full, sometimes it is just empty and open. It looks empty, yeah. Okay. Are you good? Do we still not want to talk?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefing.
What's your opinion on the last?
I don't... And we were on the scene faster than any other, Commander.
Okay. Oh wait, did I want to... I don't think I wanted to go down. My bad. Saw an elevator and I took it. Finding shit in asteroid belts is crazy. Like, that's awesome. That's so badass to just send teams and float towards asteroids to collect, survey, and find anything of value. But goddamn, dude, if throughout this playthrough I could have gone from beginning to end not knowing that I could highlight certain parts of an asteroid belt and collect as part of other side quests the same kinds of things that I'm finding on certain worlds too, through surveying. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Nothing on this asteroid belt, huh? Okay. I'm gonna trust that, even though I secretly don't. And open spaces like this don't mean anything, right? I'm not gonna like have an unknown in an empty space be like, hey, you discovered a new world. Name it, it's yours now. This game is so cool, dude. I'm having so much fun just doing shit like this. Metallic asteroid. Metal-rich asteroid, radius 91 kilometers. Light metal surveyed. While scanning the asteroid field in the Artemis Tau cluster, we detected a large deposit of titanium. This is like... If there weren't enough times over the years of me streaming showcasing how much I love mining in video games and blacksmithing, Being able to survey and mine in a game like this is just right up my alley. Look how much money I'm getting off of it, too. 1,000 for that one bit on an asteroid. Yeah, I can easily see how like tier 1 pieces of gear are gonna be turned into Omnigel easy. Like I'm pretty low on it as is on Omnigel, so that might happen sooner than later, depending on how many times I'm gonna have to repair the Buggy. Okay, no asteroid belt here. Right here. And then after this will be a Century, and then we'll move on back to what we were doing in Artemis. Nada? Really? Nothing at all. Why I don't believe you. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, at least 2 asteroid belts and you got nothing? Carbonaceous asteroid. This asteroid is emitting a weak intermittent signal at a frequency of 1540 megahertz, 71 km. Nice. Prothean data disk recovered. During a scan of the Phoenix System asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tali determined was Quarian in nature. She led a recon team to the asteroid field, where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a Prothean data disk on board. Wild. It mentions Tali in that. I wonder, because I was thinking before we got Tali, like right before, there was that quest that she was like having a scuffle with some people in the lower decks of the Citadel. Could there have been a situation where I just didn't have her in the team at all, and then I can't, because she's not on the team, she can't scan a carbonaceous asteroid, and then I can't get this? Like, how does that even work? Alright, Century, and then back to Artemis. And that last team member that's grayed out, because we haven't met that character yet, apparently. What about their purpose in, like, space travel / surveying? Metallic. Metal rich, 83 km. Heavy metal. While scanning the asteroid field in the Hawking Eta cluster, we detected a large deposit of palladium. Great. Beautiful. there you have it. I just realized Presswarp has a moon, a little buddy next to it. Okay, yeah, no. I was like, did we finish? Yeah, we did. Athens. She's gotta be here. Oh no, right, because Knossos has that world we didn't... I just decided not to get to it because it seemed like an actual city area to explore. Salamis. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron, with deposits of platinum group metals. And yet I can't survey it. Tisk. Proteus. That looks striking. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked. The Proteus' rare combination of oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below this ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. Yeah, it's practically human capable. It's just you're gonna get blown away. You're gonna get blown away trying to put a dome on this place. But yeah, sure, we'll survey it. Gas deposit. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen, yeah. You would hope. That's why I was like, this is a striking planet. Like, almost Earth-like. Before I even read that. Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere account for its white clouds. Wow. The gas giant, it really, like the color and the volume variety around the planet almost make it look like it said dark gray, but also like Earth, like in the way the clouds are formed. Wish we could actually just send a probe to take pictures, see what it's like down there. Circe? Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. While scanning the gas giant, you detected a large concentration of helium-3. Pharos. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Oh, that said survey, didn't it? Whoops. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony insignia. Yeah, gases is done. You've discovered sufficient deposits of valuable gases. Continue to locate and survey the remaining minerals and elements. Don't you worry about that. We're on our way. That was Athens. I wonder if there are like unmarked places then that could still be traveled to. You would have to highlight the right spot, maybe. Okay, down to this human colony. Was it not here? Yeah, it was.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Oh, wow. We are in for a journey.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you.
At least it's a dry heat.
Oh, cause it's hot. Gotcha. Was that a bit of a PSA for the player, aka me? Cause I have not been hydrating. Hold on, let me go backtrack a bit. Oh, and there's lava up ahead. Brilliant. Okay, game. Nothing back here. No secrets. Fair enough. I would imagine, you know, don't go in there. Buggy won't like it, nor will its poor tires. I've got enemies on east, but like creatures or people? Whoa. I was wondering why I was hearing an airplane. Oh, we're already getting hit. Brilliant. What the hell was that? Geth armatures. Armatures are quadruped, quadruped, all-terrain heavy weapons platforms, akin to the armored fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles but intelligent entities, capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. The main cannon mounted on the articulated head turret appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Okay. Oh, okay. Not going up there, apparently. I can aim while I'm driving. I mean, of course I can. What? Why did I think that was new? I've been doing that while I've been fighting the dune worms. Whoa. Shit. Why am I not moving correctly? Dude, that is a lot of enemy. I guess that symbol, and maybe, oh, maybe I'm not so sure anymore. I thought those diamond-looking symbols were the turrets, but I don't know.
I don't think we can take that strong point head on.
You sure? I feel like we could dwiddle them down a bit and fuck them up. But there is, I mean, since he said that, it's probably intentional that we go off to the side and in past the refinery. I can't save. That's so annoying. I get it. Like, you don't... for our protection, probably don't want you to save where you shouldn't potentially be locked into something player might not want to be locked into. Gotcha. That's, far as I can tell, 8 in front of me, 1 in the back, and potentially a turret, if that's what that diamond means. Yep, that is what that diamond means. Turrets. Good to know. Blew it up after killing them. Great job, Teha. Well done. Mm-hmm. I should learn first aid. No, I should. I really should just go hard on armor here. First aid, and then equip heavy armor. Okay. At least Shepard can do that much. I'll deal with first aid next level. Okay, we've got electronics and decryption, just in case we want Kaiden and not Talia, or Tali. I don't know why I said Talia. Well, whatever it was, I blew it up from behind. Can I shoot there? I see him. I see him.
Perimeter clear.
No, it isn't. Not yet. Music reminds me of Portal 2.
All targets down.
Hell of a place. At least it's a dry heat.
I thought Paladin was hot.
Not done yet. Easy.
Area secured.
Okay. All right. Free access. I need to figure out what that lone target was then. We could see it, but it's pretty far off. Map says it's an enemy. Hello there. Did we not go through here? Oh no, yeah, we did. No, we didn't. I don't think we ever entered. Upgrade kit.
Hell of a place.
Yeah, see, there's something that way. And it's probably here somewhere. It's the closest I can think of it. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Tough shot, but had your head sticking out. Okay. Let me sort out other members of my team. Avenger 4. Oh, med recharge bonus is way down. This isn't as good as it seemed. Really just getting a duration bonus from this, that's it. Give you a Reaper 4. Mm-hmm. Really hard to get any biotic tech protection along with damage protection and shields. which is a real shame. Just looking at the different styles for me. Is that assassin? That looks cool. I think that's the armor Ashley wears. Okay. This seems like the best armor. I'm yawning. That's not a good sign. Whatever happens on this world, when we're done with it, I think I'll call it for the night. But yawning's definitely not because I'm bored or anything. I'm having an amazing time. This is the world, the smoke and the lava and the light, despite everything, is like really bright and eerie here. So I'm loving the scenery, despite the dangers. But I guess my body desires sleep.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
You just drop off these bastards. Good shit. Enemies close by. Okay, oh, okay. I've been trying to move backwards and it hasn't been working out. There we go. I level up again. God damn. Game, it has been said I only go up to level 30 in the legendary way of leveling. But, looking at everything so far, I can kind of see if I can get to max level in this game on this playthrough. Maybe I can just max everything out? I don't know if that's possible. Maybe it won't be possible for everybody. Maybe just me, maybe for select few. Alright, we have more hostiles. At the end of the tunnel. Up there, perhaps, eh? Yeah. That's where we're headed. Interesting place here. Let's have a look. Yo. You guys did not show up on radar until I got really close to you. Oh shit. Twofer. Okay, where are we now? Mining camp. Damned. Oh, God. Is that something I can fix, or... Nah.
Remember to stay hydrated.
At least it's a dry heat.
You guys don't care that we're being jammed? Hold on.
Clear.
Badass. That battle in particular felt really good, being able to just take advantage of the hiding spots and switch weapons when appropriate.
Heads up.
Yep, I see it.
Shields down.
Oh, there's a sentry up above. Holy shit. That's where the red laser was coming from.
All targets down. Enemy sighted.
Nice. Gonna come out of there.
All clear.
No, it isn't. Not yet. Unless you took it out.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, I see you. I see you.
Area secure. Hell of a place.
Okay, up there. Luckily, we're not jammed in person, just in the car, in the buggy. Music says we're in for more action. Okay. Cutscene. First time in a while. Yo. It's a Silent 2 crawler. Silent Hill 2 crawler. Boss battle. Oh, I can't. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa, oh, wait. Wait. I got just the thing. Gotta take this thing out first. Nice. Good shooting. Killed it hanging. Okay. Oh, I'm just now realizing the health on this thing. Okay. I was not seeing that. Fuck. It's almost dead.
Perimeter secured.
That was fun. Took me a while to realize there was actually a health bar. I was kind of wondering, like, am I even doing damage to it? And I was. Toxic seals. The Geth models, collectively dubbed Hoppers by alien forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor, hard suits, and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. The structure of Hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a Hopper to compress its entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surfaces of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult targets, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth models similar to Hoppers. This new morphotype must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hopper have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. Medium armor. We don't have medium Turian armor.
I thought Palavin was hot.
Prothean Tower.
Take cover!
Lost shields!
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Bag him and tag him.
Never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean. Just lead the way.
Yes, ma'am.
Holy shit. How far down, dude?
Enemy contact!
Whoa.
Shields down.
Nah, this ain't good. This ain't good at all.
On your order.
I just touch him and he's awake. That was terrible.
ready to move.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren.
What? I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years.
Just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Krogan. And speaking of the Geth, I see 3 behind me.
I'm here if you need me.
How did you... Brother. Man, does no one really have heal? Oh, I do. Sure. I just don't use it that often. Jesus, man. Dude, you need to find cover. Mining laser controls. Oh, we're jammed, are we? Great. Enter code. Not clear of enemies, eh? There wouldn't happen to be an invisible Krogan around, would there? I feel like I'm gonna get ganged up. Geth sniper, eh? Okay, good. Can't talk to you again, can I? Lift is done.
Right behind you, Shepard.
So we're not gonna find the code. Maybe we should just guess. I feel like that's a dangerous thing to do, though. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, right, because we want to go under and in so we can deactivate it for her. Yeah. She said you can't activate it from the outside.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Not much margin for error.
How high is this? Oh, not that. I thought it was just gonna be like an infinite vertical chasm. There's our Krogan.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh shit, you're right in front of me.
Take out those hostiles!
Thank God I learned revive. Holy shit.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Thank you, Rex, for that input.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Why would I not?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
That's an interesting choice to make.
Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Disconnect. Be an absolute... Like, I'm done with you three. Fuck off.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
I'm definitely gonna do another playthrough someday where I'm making the other side of all these choices for sure. That should be very interesting playthrough to do. Prothean Beacon downloaded its knowledge into the Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, the common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Heat load monitor? Oh. Did I never get that? What is... Ships and vehicles. Heat limits the length and intensity of ship-to-ship combat. Starships generate enormous heat when they fire high-energy weapons, perform maneuvering burns, and run onboard combat electronics. In combat, warships produce heat more quickly than they can disperse it. As heat builds within a vessel, the crewed spaces become increasingly uncomfortable. Before the heat reaches lethal levels, a ship must win or retreat by entering FTL. After an FTL run, the ship halts, shuts down non-essential systems, and activates the heat radiation gear. Combat endurance varies by ship design and by the battle's location. Battles in deep cold of interstellar space can go on for some time. Engagements close to a star are brief. Since habitable worlds are usually close to a star, battles over them are frantic. Huh. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a critical issue for a ship. If it cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiator arrays, DRA, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the strips depends on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white hot, dubbed tiger stripes or war paint by humans. The glowing DRA had a psychological impact on pirates and irregular forces. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels, but if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allows it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within a solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat from maneuvering burns and weapons fire. When fighting in a high heat environment, warships employ high-efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from spray nozzles near a bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer-scale droplets. The droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet system can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as DRA strips. This really feels like, as a dumbass, this feels like you try this in real life, they might be onto something. But it's just the supposed science that the writers of this game made up for this, is it based on anything? Is there fringe science and theories and hypotheses about this? Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaves the coolant behind. That must be a beautiful sight when it does that. God damn.
Faster than ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below, with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since pulled the boots out of the fire.
Uh-huh.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So,
right.
Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing?
She's the best ship in the fleet. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
I'm glad I had a chat with him. That was funny.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is the briefing room. So all our party members have a seat. Jeez, I'm almost gonna level up again.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Yeah, I mean, finally.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It
was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
And you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Oh, really? Go on.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Interesting.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
No, I don't. Yeah, I see you side-eyeing him, Shepard. As if I didn't make the choice myself.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni.
Mm-hmm.
She seems nice enough. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
None, Commander. I prefer adventurous women.
I see.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
I'd like that. Oh no. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It's just how the labels for choices are and how Shepard fully expresses them are often surprising for me. Like I get the gist of what the choices are when they're laid out. Hers, the label going, "What do you think?" And then her going, "No, I don't." So we'll see how that works in the future between Shepard and Kaiden, but very interesting indeed. And I should say, I probably already said this in the first stream of this playthrough. Oh, she's here. Brilliant. Before I just to finish my thought, I'm already aware that there's romance in the series. I don't know if it starts in this game or in the second or in the third. From the launch of this game back in 2007, even without owning the game, people online were talking about romance options. So I'm not blind to the fact that whatever choice I make or group of choices with any given character, something's gonna happen. Something somewhere with somebody is gonna happen. And I'm very interested to see who I connect with the most, especially by the end of the third game.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Goodbye. What the
You're
hell?
in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Don't try to study me.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Uh-huh.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common. Asari daughters inherit... It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too... You might be... Benezia never spoke of her partner. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Holy shit. That is a lot to read. I think for the sake of my throat, because it is getting dry at this point, I'm gonna read silently, but and also I'm getting pretty tired, so but I do want to read this. Talking about like the internet debates, virtual intelligences moderating debates, electronic democracies. Arcturus is not permanently meant for the Milky Way. Interesting. It's crazy. Backers almost getting bankrupted by the like funding this station within the heliopause, and then oh wait, Prothean ruins on Mars, don't need this anymore. High cost of this, delaying it indefinitely. Nietzschean Superman. Well, shit. Alright, so I'm not sure exactly what I want to do, but I do feel like eventually I'll be able to do sniper rifles.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright. That was great.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches.
How did you end up?
But humanity needs the Alliance. Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, we gained some Omni Gel at some point. We have a Thunder 4. Insane damage per second. Holy shit. Not really worth it, the Edge 4. Okay. I think I'm going to leave talking to everyone else for next stream. Because, I don't know if you can tell by my voice, I am almost out of energy. So, and I am not I'm not going back to the old days of me having coffee in the middle of the night and completely willfully fucking my body up just so I can stay up all night. Actually, where I was a good spot to just save, and because it's like right by the elevator. All right, y'all. This was we actually got story involved, and we'll find out next stream for sure. I believe with everything that happened, that's our last party member of the group. That was the grayed out party member that we were missing. So very happy about that. Definitely gonna have her on the missions to come, and yeah, just it should be interesting. The thing, you know, the relationship building with Kaiden, unexpected considering it took him so long to open up, but I'm happy about it. He's a very functionally active member of whatever group, 3-man group I need, and on a more personal, nostalgic level, the voice actor for that character being from that Star Wars Old Republic game that BioWare also made back in the day. There are times where it's striking to hear that voice, because I never finished the Old Republic, but I played an ungodly amount of hours on it. It's just there was so much to do, and there was so much to do alongside games like Morrowind that were around the same time. That felt like never-ending, not even video games. It was like second lives, and there's so much to do in the Old Republic. There's so much to keep in mind, but it felt overwhelming, and then at times it didn't. It felt like I was just totally immersed in it, and it was Star Wars of all universes. And it's just great. One day I would love to do a playthrough of that again and actually finish it. But I have no idea when that would happen. But anyways, that's why I'm really interested in the Kaiden Shepard relationship. And yeah, I wonder if like that is definitely or was definitely part of the main quest line, right? So yeah, Liara Tassone. Save Liara from collapsing Prothean ruins, join Normandy crew, hopefully your expertise, yeah. I wonder if this part of the 3 main quests you get could be skipped. Like, is there a situation where you never go out to find Liara and she's just stuck there? And eventually either brought over to Saren or killed. So Novaria, Pharos, possibly avoid those places. There's 2 things to send in next stream on the Citadel. Missing Marines quest and the yeah, see. I need to go to bed. Diplomacy quest. Diplomacy. Alright, y'all. Thanks for watching. I will see you Friday. Just a quick note. Once again, everything that is a VOD, because this VOD and the one before it will not be around for long. Twitch just deletes past broadcasts after a 14-day period, I believe, from the point you end said VOD / live stream. And because of that, and because of how highlights are pretty much null and void in my case on Twitch, everything's going and hopefully will be backed up at least locally by April when they start deleting highlights for people like me who are over the 100-hour limit. So I would say every weekend from here on out, look forward to not just Mass Effect VODs. There will be VODs from other series that I just happen to choose to download, back up locally, and then upload them to YouTube, to my YouTube channel. That will take time. It takes such less time downloading them from Twitch using Twitch downloader than it does for me to upload them from a local point to YouTube servers. The exception, surprisingly, was because this is part 6 technically. This is the 6th live stream of Mass Effect. Part 5, when I uploaded that, the first 4 VODs uploaded to YouTube took hours, understandably, to process them, standard high definition, the subtitles, all of that. That takes time, naturally. But part 5 was about the same size and length as the others, and that took only a half hour. So I don't understand it. If only the uploads were that quick all the time. But that was a rare case where the last VOD I uploaded was just like, oh, you're uploading it? Boom. Oh, standard and high definition? Boom. It was just like, I was watching it as it was happening in another window on my second screen. It was just like Speedy Gonzalez. So either way, over time, you're gonna, as you see the channel, you're gonna see playlists organized and VODs from other series that I did in the past. It's only going. I've been streaming since March 2017. It's only going to go as far back as I want to say. I'll have to look at the dates on this, but either June 2019, right before my summer hiatus that year, or after I came back in October of that year. The reason why, just full disclosure, anything that I have saved, I have a few of them backed up already, but from before 2019. Anything before I moved here into this storage room to, everything was more optimized, things sounded better. Anything before that point, I don't feel like it's worth saving locally or even uploading to YouTube, because the sound quality was, compared to now, which is typical of, I don't toot my own horn, but now it's pretty much standard and good quality audio, and I'm proud of that. But before that, it was a lot of it, because I was in such close proximity to everything else that was going on in the house. And this was also before audio filters, before I put audio filters on my mic, on my setup, everything that has to do with audio. Before any of that was fine-tuned so that you would hear exactly what I want you to hear over the mic, it was rough. And saving that to upload, especially if I'm uploading old VODs in new YouTube uploads, in the mix of uploading VODs from Mass Effect, for example, it's just weird. And I'm the things that were like first time playthroughs from 2017 to early 2019, I don't have a problem losing. They were experiences, if I have time to save them, I will, but I'm prioritizing the ones that are from late 2019 all the way up till now. And yeah, it's a lot still. I mean, that's what, 5.5 years almost of content. There is something in my heart for heavily edited videos, for playthroughs. I've been thinking of doing that with the Tomb Raider series, with the classic Tomb Raiders, but I would need time to sit down and edit and do all of that in the mix of like trying to back all these things up because of Twitch's decision. That's kind of halted that for now, but if I have time, I don't know what form that would take though. Would it be like just a half hour, an hour per video type of playthrough for Tomb Raiders 1 through 3? I don't have 4 through 6 yet. That recently came out like a few weeks ago. Anyways, I'm rambling and I'm tired. Thanks for watching, y'all. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and I will catch you next time. Peace.